la finale si está.
Here is Doué back on towards Hakimi for PSG, dropped in but covered. And there's Lino quickly dispossessed. It's Hakimi again for PSG. Desiree Doué, and still PSG work the situation for the shot and the goal. Fabian Ruiz.
It's a brilliant strike from Fabian Ruiz. They win the ball back, and from there it's getting the one touch, two touches in, getting your player in the position. And what a player to get in that position, edge of the box with his left foot, his favoured foot, wants to just get that strike away, knows exactly what he's doing with it.
Oh, Simeone with a little body swerve, Simeone with the pass here for Llorente. And then Nuno Mendes on the slide, did a super job defensively, but he's lost the ball here. Alvarez, Llorente, Griezmann, all rather tight! And there the first save for Donnarumma from Griezmann in first half stoppage time.
Yeah, it was sharp, but it's your man, the main man on the ball in the penalty area to get a strike away.
Kvaratskhelia for PSG. On to pick out the pass, they're in again! Money doubled by Paris Saint-Germain.
Well, within minutes, at one end, within seconds, you've had the moment that you've been waiting for, that you've been fighting for Atletico Madrid. And then this team, this is how they can punish you.
Nuno Mendes here to drive on for PSG. Nuno Mendes, effortless. On he goes here now for Kvaratskhelia. It opens up! Great save, Oblak onto the crossbar. Now Doué, not gone yet, the danger, long lay clear.
It was wonderful from Mendes, and that step inside is where he wants to be.
Nuno Mendes is crazy. I'm looking at some of these players. They've played up, like they've just come from winning Nations League, and they're still playing. When are they going to have a break? It's time to take a break. I think that's offside. But check, declared he was offside there.
There you can see the contact, and
foul.
In that replay,
yeah, there's a foul there.
It's impacting Doué's ability to come onto the ball, that's for sure.
Drops him.
Cancelled. Thank you. Doué. In there towards Mayulu. Oh, and then Oblak's lost the ball. Mayulu goes open here.
Goalkeeping error. Nearly scored. PSG nearly scored on that one. What's the keeper complaining about? He's complaining to the ref.
It's a foul on Oblak.
They're asking for a foul.
And he gets stopped.
Another card shown here. I think it's been shown towards Longley. I think the referee realised
a red card here as well.
Longley's second card, so he now walks. Atleti down to 10 players, and let's be honest, that card has been coming in the second half. Zaire Emery. That's a great ball dropped in here. Hakimi, right across the face.
Hakimi could have scored. He's so selfish, one of the most selfish players out there. They still scored anyway from that chance.
The final punctuation mark for Paris Saint-Germain. A third goal against the 10 of Atletico Madrid.
A young player in top form.
I didn't think they could beat Atletico Madrid 4-0.
Vitinha for Seni Mayulu.
Or the same way we didn't think they could beat
it's wonderful
Milan 5-0.
And then the second shot blocked as well.
So PSG just
he's been told by Bastian Danko to check the pitch side monitors again.
But checks penalty. Look at that. You're literally on the ball.
The arm is up.
Up. There you go.
Well, the check
It's a pen.
is over.
After on-field review, number 24 from Atletico Madrid committed a punishable handball by
And they
making
march
himself
towards the
bigger,
penalty area.
his body bigger.
Give the penalty.
It's Lee to make it 4. To round off a champion display by the European champions, Paris Saint-Germain. And goodness me, what a statement win this is.
Your PSG, they've got fans over there, you know. Can't say the same thing for Chelsea yesterday. Chelsea, they got 0 fans in America. Literally, nobody came to see them. 0 fans in America. Nobody came to watch Chelsea yesterday. Literally, no one. United goes to play in America. Everyone will call in sick or ask for holiday just to watch United play. But Chelsea yesterday was absolutely... I watched it. I fell asleep watching it.
Consolidados que salen hoy como titular, como Harry Kane, Manuel Neuer, que podía ser uno de los...
Bayern Munich won this game 10-0. That is crazy. That's a crazy scoreline.
For an opening match in Group C, that is the classic cup tie. The aristocrats of Bayern against the amateurs of Auckland City. Tar pulling around the back and making meaty
Oh my
contact.
goodness, the first goal was
Kingsley
so
Coman
easy.
leads to the
Simple
opening
header.
goal of the FIFA Club World Cup.
Defending is just poor.
Kimmich teasing it in there. Sasha Boy
Defending,
makes it 2. One touch bang from Sasha
Auckland
Boy.
City.
Muller.
Wow.
Beautiful stuff. Kane! Elise! Sprightly work by Thomas Muller. Swiftly closed by Denayer. But on goes Coman to get his second and Bayern's 4th. And the difference in level starkly illustrated here. Elise. Oh, that's dangerous. And tucked away very tidily by Thomas Muller.
Muller still scoring goals, you know.
Elise. And he curls it
Oh my
brilliantly.
God.
Magnificent.
Elise, man. The kid is good.
Musiala. Oh, and
Oh
Tracy
my
Benton.
goodness, look at that.
One touch and a terrific strike.
Tiala there.
Musiala. Den Haaien
Penalty.
biting and biting,
Penalty.
had to be careful. And a penalty here for Bayern. Well, Musiala steps forward.
Whew.
Penalty perfection.
Tiala again with the penalty.
Bayern will be very
Oh,
close
the
come the end.
keeper
Mistake by
flopped
Tracy.
it.
Musiala has a hat-trick.
Oh, nightmare.
Tracy unable to grab it. It's still on here for Muller.
That's too easy.
And it is,
Oh my God.
from a
Muller
Bayern
again.
perspective, a perfect 10. A privilege for Auckland City to keep this kind of
Watching
company,
these
but
games
pain
just
no
made me
doubt in
realize Chelsea's
conceding
got
10.
no fans in America. Oh, they've got no fans, man. What a shame. But coming up is going to watch Dortmund, you know, Euro versus South America.
another car by in sight. Or with 3.
Heath?
Que nós vamos jogar, treinamos da maneira que a gente vai tentar fazer com que o nosso adversário. A gente sabe que o nosso adversário é muito poderoso, muito forte. A gente vai respeitar nosso adversário. Nós estamos bastante confiantes. principalmente pelo que a gente vem fazendo nos campeonatos lá no Brasil. Mas sem dúvida alguma também a gente vai impor o nosso futebol para que a gente consiga, como já falei, nosso objetivo, que é a vitória. Sem dúvida alguma é muito importante, né? A gente ter a liderança, a gente ter a experiência de alguns jogadores. Nós temos jogadores bastante jovens no grupo também. É importante essa mesclagem, jogadores experientes com jogadores jovens e jogadores que já foram campeões, jogadores que já jogaram aqui fora. Eu acho que é um privilégio, pelo menos de minha parte, estar aqui numa competição tão importante, onde nós estamos aí lidando com as melhores equipes do mundo. Então, sem dúvida alguma, me sinto honrado, privilegiado por estar aqui nesse momento.
Great there to hear from Renato Gaucho, who returns for his sixth spell at the helm, and Captain Thiago Silva is also back, where it began after a glittering career in Europe, Italy, France, England, and of course that game, England was with Chelsea. And the lowdown, to get on that, and such a good player he is as well. Here's the thoughts of our match co-commentator and former Premier League defender Jonas Olsson, who's of Kaelin Kyle.
Cheers, Addy. We are here at MetLife. The stadium's starting to fill up. This will be the venue for both semis and the final, and also the final for the FIFA Club World Cup in 2026. It's starting to feel electric. We've seen some games in action. Obviously, being a former center back, I want to ask you, because Thiago Silva gets the start here tonight, and he's been brilliant. It doesn't matter for club or country, and he continues to do it at age 40. What makes him so good?
I think two things. I think, first of all, his understanding of the game. He reads the game so well. His positioning is second to none, which makes him compensate a little bit for his lack of pace. And then his ability on the ball. You know, he's always, putting that pass out from the back. And those two things, I think, makes him one of the very best centre-backs of the last decade.
I hate bringing age into it because he is aging like a fine wine, but 40 years old, how difficult is that as a player? You had a very good long career as well. How do you continue to keep motivated with the mindset, but also the legs?
I think with Thiago Silva, he's never been, even in his Milan or PSG days, he's never been that centre-back that relies on pace or last-ditch tackles.
Yeah.
He's always been about position, and if you read the game well, like he does, if you can good even this age.
And he's going to have to be good tonight because he's going up against a dynamic front line for Borussia Dortmund. What does he need to do here tonight to keep a clean sheet or just stop this attack?
Yeah, I think he needs to sit back a little bit. I think the Fluminense is going to sit back. They're playing against Girassi, one of the best players in the Bundesliga, second in the top scoring league, only beaten by Harry Kane. So he is a test. He's good in the box, but more importantly, he's good in the deep space with his runs in behind. So I think what Silva is going to do with the back four of Fluminense, they're going to sit back, make that space behind a little bit less.
I don't know about you. As a former player, though, being in a stadium of this magnitude makes me want to come out of retirement. So there's 32 teams in this competition. If one of the teams came to you and said, we want you to come out of retirement, who would you play for?
Well, playing next to Thiago Silva today, that would be a treat. But I saw Bayern Munich beat Auckland 10-0 the other day. Yeah. So playing in a Bayern Munich defense when the offense is scoring 10 goals, that's pretty good as well.
There, you heard it here first. He's coming out of retirement. He's going to sign with Bayern Munich. Let's get it back over to studio because we're just going off page over here, and it's starting to get vibey in this stadium, guys.
I like the way Jonas Olsson picks the team that won 10-0. And let's make it hard. Who would you play for in this tournament? If you could play for anyone in the tournament, who are you picking?
Oh, PSG.
PSG?
Yeah.
Oh, I like it. Picks the best team.
You need to work. I'd go for Madrid.
Yeah.
Play alongside Jude, Trent, and then obviously, you've got superstars all around you as well.
Indeed. All right, so you would have played with Thiago Silva. You would have played against Thiago Silva. What do you remember? There you go, look at that. Look a bit younger as well.
I mean, that was only a few months ago. I'm joking. Yeah.
How hard was he as a defender? Because he isn't built like a Virgil van Dijk or Rio Ferdinand. I mean, you look at that photo, you and him are sort of eyeball to eyeball, but he's got everything, hasn't he?
Yeah, he sometimes let you
Thiago Silva will let you have the
not
ball.
going to harm you, and he's obviously won so much. He's getting older now.
And you just read it. The video playing, that's all. He uses his grip more than his legs. It's not that type of defender that, you know, that's going to come at you. That's why he hardly gets any red cards.
Kleb, you would have played with him for the Brazil national
This game is about to be good, though. It's about to be a good game.
team, which would have been full of superstars at the time. How highly was he thought of?
He do everything simple, defending the box well, he passes the good passing. That's why he's still.
Kick off in 15 minutes. I'll be right back. Enjoy the music in the background.
In a good shape, he's still playing a good level.
40 though, age is age, right? I mean, how long can he keep on going for, do you think? I mean, he's 40 now, he's still, as Jonas says, his game doesn't really rely on pace. How long do you think he can go?
As long as he wants, really. As long as that drive and hunger is still within you, there's no reason that you should stop. And, you know, I'm always under the impression that you want to stop football before football will leave you, basically. You can't get around the pitch anymore.
Down to 6. Well, after a minute.
pace in the half spaces in the final third. He's second to none in his ability to link up play between Girassi and the Amy on the other side. So yeah, it'll be a big test for the Fluminense back forward.
Big moment for all of these players to play at a Club World Cup, especially to play at this inaugural version of the Club World Cup.
With Dortmund as well, I think they have such a depth in the squad as well. They're missing the captain. Emre Can, they're missing the defender, Schlotterbeck.
Here we go.
But they have players who can fill in and who can do the job, so it's another factor in Dortmund's favour.
In terms of lineups, Renato Gaucho makes 2 changes from their last league match. 44-year-old keeper Fabio makes his 1,375th professional start. And we'll have a second taste of the Club World Cup. Uruguay international Agustin Conobio is pass fit and will start opposite on the wing to...
It's really wild, isn't it?
I'm sorry, are you talking to me?
I was. Did you not hear anything I just said? Okay.
Well, Fluminense have won 4 matches in a row in League and Cup coming into this tournament. And they're up against a team who have won 6 in a row. So something has to give. There is Renato Gaucho, the 62-year-old Brazilian, in charge for an amazing 6th time. He only ever won 1 cup competition, though. That was the Brasileira Cup in 2006-2007. How he would love to add the Club World Cup. Big moments. In terms of form teams, they don't come much more in form than Borussia Dortmund. Can they carry the form from the Bundesliga into the... And a cacophony of noise as well around the stadium. Always talk about the Brazilian fans
Mobbing well the past 2 days. That's what mobbing on stream at all. Been able to stream. Here we go. Let's get this done.
Interesting to see with Fluminense how they set up, how they balance that midfield. If they were to play with a single pivot with Hercules, or if they're gonna be a little bit more conservative with double pivots, bring Martinelli down to cover Freitas and Thiago Silva.
There is Fabio, the 44-year-old. There's only one other player in the history of all of football, by the way, who's had more professional appearances than Fabio. That was a certain Peter Shilton, and he included his England under-23 appearances. So there is a little bit of an asterisk, because if you take those out, by the way, Fabio today would be the most capped player in all of professional football in all of history. But Fluminense say they're going to wait
till it's really official. They're going to go off Peter Shilton's numbers. With some achievement from the Brazilian goalkeeper who was capped by the national team
Borussia Dortmund
a few years ago.
in their usual black and yellow,
I think is the danger man for
and
Fluminense.
Fluminense
Got into a bit of space
the
and
usual
certainly
kit
caught.
stripe,
Well, it's an early yellow card as well.
green, maroon,
I think we'll see Borussia Dortmund
and
play
white.
with that amount of risk in defense. They push their wing backs high, which means whenever Fluminense attack the spaces on the wings, on the sides, get the ball in there, it's going to be, you know,
There's a yellow card already in this game.
Be isolated against Arias.
Under the former coach was playing more as a wing back. He's dropped back into the back three, hasn't he, more often under Kovac.
Yeah, they added the Swedish player Dennis Svensson on the ball there. You want to give it a go? Where did they sign him from?
No, yeah, I'll leave that to you. I could say it perfectly, but I just don't, you know, I don't want to embarrass you with my pronunciations.
They signed him from Danish club Nordsjælland.
Yes.
And he's done ever so well for Dortmund this spring, and also been playing for the Swedish national team. So with him arriving, like you say, Ben Sabini has been taking one step inside, playing on the left in that back three.
It is a team full of internationals. Every player has been capped by their country. That's why it's tough for the likes of perhaps Joe Bellingham to break into the starting 11. He decided to join from Sunderland just prior to this tournament. Here is Ben Sabini. Not ideal to win a yellow card so early. He's got to play almost the full 90 minutes with the yellow to his name.
Job actually starting this game, you know.
Losing possession there, and so Fluminense can get forward down his right hand side. Arias, no one
Comes Fluminense.
And in the end, just got underneath it too much. But there's the danger for Dortmund.
Totally, and you saw Ben Sabini in the situation before. He was very aware of his yellow card there. Doesn't commit. It's going to be difficult to play in that position, and you can't tackle when you have to be aware of your yellow card. So Arias has been starting well on that side.
He's a Colombian international, John Arias, I think. Spoke to a few Brazilian journalists, and they were surprised that he hadn't been picked up in Europe, especially with his performances in the Copa Libertadores final in 2023. He started the Club World Cup final as well against Manchester City in the same year. It's Gross. Anton goes long, looks for the run of Graham. That's a bit of goalkeeping for Fabio to do.
That's the playing pattern from Dortmund. DRC going deep. They want Thiago Silva to follow, and then Julian Brandt runs in the space behind. He wasn't going to execute it this time.
The game is currently played in the middle of the park. The midfield is so... Oh. Too many in the midfield. Come on. Move the ball out. Play out.
German international is Kobel who goes long. He's got a defending for Thiago Silva, and he's a Rolls-Royce defender, isn't he? Leads the game so well. Here's Martinelli for Fluminense. Forward with abandon here.
Yo, the way these guys are passing the ball. Wow. Oh, poor finish. But the way they're passing the ball, bro, they're so quick.
From the Brazilian team. Yeah, totally. Especially in transition. When they win the ball, they play forward, they play vertically. They're also very good at putting bodies in the box.
The finish was very poor finish. I suppose you might say the climate suits them. And they all just track back.
Norwegian international.
Hello. Okay. Okay.
Oh, it's an excellent ball for
So what's the
Canobio to
now?
run onto.
Let's see.
Ronaldo yet to arrive in the penalty area, so it's Canobio on his own. Arias
Give
making
me
the run
spaghetti. Mommy gave you
on the
spaghetti.
right-hand side
What
and
for
wins
you?
a corner kick.
Great ball, and again,
Do you like it?
trying
So that's your
to
favorite.
exploit the areas on the outside
Hmm?
of the Dortmund's back three.
Pause for the microphone, though. Ariel, what? Yeah.
The corner to Rene. Here's Arias once more.
I need to go wipe him out first and come back and change his top and then come back.
Dink back over to Minato, but
Yeah?
gets too much of it.
Look, he's dirty. Well, let's get it changed,
Whether they were just
help
going to
him out
sit
and
in,
come back.
Jonas,
Don't let your
against
Ronaldo shit.
Dortmund, this attacking Dortmund team, and it's been anything but
Yeah,
from the
they've been
Brazilians.
very brave. Pressure, as we see here, they're very good at
Because that's his team.
I'd say putting the pressure on one
What's
side.
wrong with that money?
It's
Yeah.
easy, of course, for the whole team to go. Trying not to let them out.
Okay.
Did well here. Zanto. Just need to be worried.
Said how can Messi play for this team, you know?
From Brandt.
And here comes Dortmund. Ooh.
Yeah, he needs to keep doing that, Xavier, because Thiago Silva is occupied with Guirassy when he drops deep. And Brandt constantly making that run. Brandt has to be for Xavier to pick up.
Talked a lot about Borussia Dortmund's form, but as I said, prior to kick-off, Fluminense in fine form as well since Renato Gauchos took over. They've won 10, drawn 2, lost 3, winning their last 4. So you can tell they're a team with confidence. Might have had even more confidence. They tried to sign Neymar before this tournament began. They're also rumoured to be linked with Cristiano Ronaldo, but they've had to settle with the team that they've got. They've actually signed Neymar's teammate.
Dortmund are giving the ball away so cheaply, easily. Look at that. That's a foul.
Here's another yellow card early on this time
Yeah,
for
a card.
Fluminense.
Yeah, that's a card. They're collecting too many cards from Menezes. They're collecting too many cards. So there might just be a red card here. As we saw last night. There were too many red cards in one game yesterday. So South American teams, they lack discipline, I think. Martinelli just collected
Wolves fans watching on.
card there.
Big reports about Martinelli as well. His son has come through the youth system of Fluminense.
Oh, don't come.
Knocked on by Gross, looking towards Adeyemi. Coming in, haven't really caught it.
Why did you not like spaghetti?
Space.
It was loose. What do you mean loose?
Leaving one way then the other to give himself a little bit of space. Sula.
Ronaldo.
Ball into Guirassy.
Yeah.
Looking for Gross, but so far so good in terms of defending for Fluminense. Big announcement at the stadium for yellow. I wonder how that must feel. Everyone knows you're on a yellow card.
I think for Martinelli, it's easy to control when you're playing centre mid.
I need another chair. I need to get another chair. I need 2 chairs here. You can sit there, I can sit on the other one.
Svensson. Finally got control of this first half.
You need to tell them what's happening in the game.
8 minutes or so.
Daddy,
Hmm?
look at
Oh!
Dad, look at our skill.
Yeah.
Oh.
Whether was it with our
Play from Dortmund, but again, Fluminense well organised.
Yeah, and they're going to have to be.
Dortmund came close. Dortmund came close.
Crosses in all day, Dortmund. TLC's, I think his positioning in the box is really good. How he finds the blind side on the defender so often. He can attack the ball. Thiago Silva done really well to get a flick on that one.
Dad, how did it get there? Dad, how did it do that with that ball?
Just put the camera on.
Yes, it is what it is.
Right in form.
Dad, let me take a sip.
Perhaps of all time in Thiago Silva.
Hat-trick against Barcelona.
What glasses?
Ariel.
What is already these?
Ariel is down 4 people.
Oh my god.
He can be that dropping number 9, but he can also make runs behind.
Wow.
Dad, did you see me throw that? Oh.
There could be another red card here. There could be a red card in this one.
There might be one.
Or yellow card, at least.
Why do you have a leather card?
Fans wanted the play to continue. It's been involved, hasn't
Let's
he?
have a look.
The Algerian international in these early exchanges.
Ooh. Stop.
Late by John Arias.
He tried to block the ball. Yeah, it was a foul, but it wasn't a card. It wasn't a yellow or red, so it's fine.
How can I be 5 for me?
It was a foul, but it wasn't, didn't warrant a yellow card or a red card. So it goes on. For the keeper, what is he doing?
Is he like blocking him? Stop blocking him, guys. It might be blocking him, but it won't be. Dad, I got someone. I got someone.
Oh, lucky there.
Was Canobio by Rierson.
I thought first Rierson was in a poor position. He was on the outside of Canobio, but his pace was.
I guess so.
Free scoring, sliding tackle by Rene. Here's Rierson again.
Watching football right now, I'm not playing cards.
Anton, bit of space to move into. It's a Baini. There's Girassi.
There comes Dortmund.
Svensson. Again, there's the organisation from Fluminense. Not too much space right now, and they're just happy to let Borussia Dortmund move it from left to right, then back to right to left.
Sorry, the ball's gonna go off. Sorry, is the ball gonna go off?
No.
Once more to
There we go. They sat back and just hit on the counter. That's what they do.
Why they hit the counter with that?
Hitting the counter attack so they can score. If they're quick enough, they go ahead and score. There'll be less defenders on the other side.
And why did he hit the first ball? And why did you do that?
Just skill.
Look at
The little kicks, doing the little kicks and then moving the ball left and right.
And I can make it left and right. I can do my legs though.
Yeah, of course.
Why is somebody going like? Who's trying to get in?
So far, the number 9, I love the little touches he's been playing in and around his teammates. Here's Rene. Once more, going forward from the back. Here is Everaldo. What's he going to do this time? It's a little more simple. Renato. Xavier. We built this game up saying there would be goals, there would certainly be goals, but
I think there will be goals. I think you're saying Dortmund concedes a lot of goals. Yeah, they do, but I think it's just a matter of risk calculation. You know, they play in a way that commit a lot of people forward. They're very high with their wingbacks, so they score a lot of goals. But with that philosophy, they're also going to concede chances, also going to concede goals, and they accept it because they score so many and create so many chances.
And here's Arias for Fluminense, trying to steal it in at the near post, but Cobble was alert to the danger. But once again, the Colombian international was able to get free. Interesting whether going to find the back of the net. Either way, Cobble was taking no prisoners and no chances. Arias again to take the free kick. I should say the corner here for Fluminense. Towards the near post, flicked on and then headed away momentarily. They're not fully cleared though. Here's Canobio.
Offside.
Gone up to save Dortmund. The leg was just offside. This Friday, live from the FIFA Club World Cup, Chelsea take on Flamengo in Philadelphia after they both triumphed in their opening Group D matches yesterday. That one not to be missed. As I say, the Brazilian teams have done well so far at the Club World Cup. 2 wins, 1 draw, no losses. It's been a bright start here by Fluminense as well.
There's some misunderstanding again there between Zula and Kobel. Comfortable Dortmund in their build-up. They're stressed by Fluminense's high pressure.
An outswinger of a corner, taken towards Thiago Silva, flicked on his Canobio once more. He's offside again though. Flag going up, so it wouldn't have counted had Arias found the back of the net.
You're falling asleep. You need to go upstairs. I really need to pay attention on this game.
Mom is gonna see me.
You want mommy to see you?
No. I don't want Mom to see me.
Nacho said in his pre-match press conference that he had studied Dortmund for many weeks before coming out here to New Jersey. So it looks like he's done his homework well. This is the brilliant thing, isn't it, about the Club World Cup, Jonas, because it gives these Brazilian teams exposure, especially back in Europe where people might not have seen.
Oh, what a pass!
Here's Canobio again, though.
What a pass!
His turn to be down the right-hand side. No one in the penalty box. Ramos made the run in.
Put it into the box.
Eventually, we can clear their lines. Again, it's this right-hand side that Fluminense are finding those pockets of space.
Yeah, behind the wing backs, Svensson and Riosson on the right. They've been really struggling. Dortmund. Sabini affected, of course, by his early booking. Riosson on the other side with Sula has been struggling with
Yo, they're making the pitch so big for Dortmund. Pitch is wide. It's too wide for them.
Maybe they feel they can put even more pressure on Sabini. Xavier. Of course, a couple of nights ago, Palmeiras play in this stadium, and they were very fluid with their attackers switching from left to right. Beautiful crossfield ball from Hercules. Rene making the run, but just wasn't found. There's Brandt. He said his name too often in this opening 20 minutes or so.
That's the only thing, the only feedback I got for them. They lack discipline, the way South American teams are playing. There's no discipline in that. Here comes Dortmund. Are gonna be a corner?
Ends up on his gluteus maximus.
No estoy comiendo. No. No.
No, you need to go first. Come back after. Oh, that ball just flashes in front of the goal.
It's a good run from Giazi. Adeyemi, who drops out to the left. One-on-one. And he gets the pace up. It's so difficult to defend it. I think as a defender, you need to engage outside the box. Here, you have to stand his ground. Maybe give a free kick away, but as soon as Adeyemi is in the box, there's no way to defend. And I see with that run in front of Faith is very good.
Look of relief from the Fluminense fans. That was close. Closest that Dortmund have come to opening the scoring here. A little bit worrying. Guirassy still down. We do have Max Bayer. Max Bayer, I should say, on the bench. A number of attacking options, the likes of Jamie Gittens as well. So crucial to their free scoring ways is Guirassy. Remember as well, of course, first game since they've had the off-season. So I just wonder whether those muscles maybe not as warm as they would like. And sadly, you know, it's been great having company, your company out here in New Jersey, but you brought the Swedish weather.
Yeah, I hear you. It's been really good.
We haven't seen the sunshine here.
It's not like the sun is shining all the time in the UK.
No, as in a fair point. Yeah, it has been overcast, drizzly. And as we see, Niko Kovac shout some orders. What do you think he will be saying right now? As in, what would you like to see from Dortmund that you haven't seen in the opening 22 minutes?
They need to be a little bit more calm in possession. They're rushing things, I think. But it's understandable because they're still quite stressed with the high press from Fluminense. But they need to go to the sides, I think. They're trying to spread the ball through the middle a little bit too often, losing the ball, and then you have a lot of players out of position. So just find your way, just find your rhythm, not making this a free-flowing game. If it's a free-flowing, fluid game, I think it will pay in favor of Fluminense.
There's Thiago Silva. Happy to get players forward. Martinelli has made the run centrally. Here is Freitas. Hercules. He's been in and out of the team in the league, Hercules. And he'll start this afternoon. Xavier. So, Canobbio making the run once again. Arias. Happy to reset and build from the back once more.
Moving the ball well from Fluminense. The tempo is good. Passing distance very good as well. Makes it difficult for Dortmund to get close and to be aggressive.
Well, even though they were beaten 4-0 in that Club World Cup final 2 years ago against Manchester City, they won a lot of fans because the first 20 minutes or so, Pep Guardiola's team barely had a kick. It was all the possession was with Fluminense. You know how to keep the ball. There's Arias. Martinelli. Hercules. Switch it from the central position to this right-hand side. Xavier forward from the right-back position. He's brilliantly found the run of Donato. Well cut out in the end. Can Dortmund survive? No more so as a defensive midfielder, but maybe catching Dortmund by surprise there with that run from deep.
Yeah, again, it's that space behind, outside, back three. Struggling Dortmund is going to pick that player up. Süle did well in the end to cut that, to defend that pass, pick up that.
Ronaldo, plenty of work to do. Lost the ball momentarily, but it's forward nicely for Arias. Slightly dangerous, nearly bounced free for Martinelli. It's clear though. There is Rielsen. Yemi. Sula. To say that Guirassy is back on his feet and making moves. Bitzer. There's Rielsen. There's the run from Brandt, and he's in behind here. Trying to find Guirassy. Just wonder whether that was the right option
again.
For
The final thought is the problem here.
It's Fluminense who will look to counter with Arias. Space for Arias to move into. He finds Canobbio. Geraldo on the other side of the pitch right now. He's moving centrally, still Canobio. Finds Arias, what can he create this time, the Colombian international? Renato goes to shoot from distance.
Oh,
It's just wide. They wanted a corner kick, but not given. It was Hercules with the effort.
They started the game well.
that's the outside. Took a shot. The keeper is calling to be substituted.
Combinations. Finding that space.
I might be wrong.
In front of Dortmund's back three.
Daisy Cutton. Another shot from Hercules. Joined in January from Fortaleza. Here is Riasson. Grant with a little bit of space. Gross.
Wow.
There and was.
So, I mean, the discipline is not in that team. With a bit of discipline, Fluminense, who should be winning this game easy, but they lack the discipline, man. I see them winning it.
It's going to be dangerous because it's difficult for Freitas and Thiago Silva to step up because Girassi is constantly threatening behind, so occupied with him, which makes the space for Julian Brandt even bigger.
No surprise, Pascal Gross over this free kick. Incidentally, he had 4 assists in 1 game back in February. 3 assists in his last 3 as well for Gross. Always so dangerous from dead ball situations. As many Brighton and Hove Albion fans know. Looking short though to Sula. It's clipped in towards the far post, and it was Spencer Baini who was arriving, but was really never going to score from there. Ambitious effort from the Algerian. Angle very tight.
I should just try to head it across the goal, I think. Side this one, I think. Yeah, I think Fluminense has been the better side the first half. More synchronized.
That's the 1-2 with Brandt, but again superbly read by Thiago Silva. How old is he again? Still looks as sharp and as quick as ever, the 40-year-old.
And the thing with him is he's never been the fastest, but his understanding of the game is he can anticipate play, his positioning. There's no one better. It compensates for his lack of pace when he's 40.
Pretty much the only thing missing on his CV is a World Cup. Copa America in 2018-2019 with Brazil. 7 Liga titles. Here's Adeyemi, great first touch, even better second touch.
What?
Once again, Fluminense with players back. Rene doing superbly well there. What a lovely, audacious first touch this was from Adeyemi.
Yeah, like we spoke about, Rene on the left side, Xavier on the right side. They need to keep picking those
I
players.
feel like Adeyemi should be playing in the Premier League. I feel like Adeyemi should be playing in the Premier League. Why is no Premier League going for him? I think it was it Chelsea that wanted him. But again, if he comes to the Premier League, he'll probably ruin his skills, his talent, to be honest. And here they come again.
Directs Fabio to come and claim that one. 7 French Liga titles. He's won the Serie A title with Milan. Of course, he was a Champions League winner with Chelsea, as well as the Club World Cup in 2022 with Chelsea as well. Palmeiras in the final. He's got a couple of Olympic Games medals.
We're going to throw a Community Shield in there as well?
Yeah, maybe. I know Mourinho counted, wouldn't he? Yeah. Sula. Sabitzer. Go back to Sula. Svensson. Girassi. Coming into deeper areas is Girassi to get on the ball.
Yeah, I think he's a bit frustrated because he's not getting the ball he wants, but it's like... overcomplicating things at the moment.
been busy in this first 31 minutes. See the depth of the game in Brazil right now.
They're so comfortable in the ball. They control the tempo, and I think also in defense we saw them first 10-15 minutes, so we're going a bit higher up. Now they're sitting back a little bit, controlling things. They're comfortable with a high block. They're comfortable with a low block as well.
Who needs Neymar, right? That's nice one-touch football.
Oh, here it comes. Woo,
Gets
woo.
his left foot straight at the goalkeeper though. Either side, and it might have been 1-0.
Offside. Dortmund offside again, but the keeper saved it anyway.
A bit unlucky there, committing. It's saved again by Fabio, just standing his ground.
Check that wonderfully on the left foot, but the offside flag was up. Wins the header, free header as well. Adeyemi. Suddenly, Fluminense.
Adeyemi again. Here it comes. What a pass. There you go. Woo. I mean, Fluminense are on the back foot now.
Again. Fluminense almost refusing to go direct, but pocket is picked by Anton.
Here they come, Fluminense. Here they come, moving forward now. Counter. This is how they want to play. They want to hit Dortmund on the counter. Here they come. He's going to shoot. Woo! Martinelli. This is how they want to play the counter. They hit Dortmund on the counter. Martinelli is just there and trying to ping one. Top beans, but no, the keeper. I think the keeper saved it, or he went wide. Yeah, it was wide. The goal kick.
I think he should be even more lethal in terms of taking Benzabini on.
In the high press on Dortmund. Brandt loses possession to Hercules. At the moment, it's Fluminense are winning those midfield duels. I think Everaldo felt he was offside, so didn't want to touch the ball, then touches it. Offside flag for now has stayed down, so we'll continue down this right-hand side. There's Hercules. Still going, Hercules. Able to find Xavier. Instead of that shot coming in, it's straight at Cabal.
Yeah, the keeper. Easy save.
Once again, it's another effort at goal.
Yeah, once again, Hercules has been extraordinary, I think, in his midfield position. Covering spaces defensively, but also attacking-wise.
Minato with the effort. Of course, mentioned earlier, Hercules signed in January, and probably one of the main reasons for the change in fortune for Fluminense. And here is Martinelli. Finding Arias, he's urged to shoot. It's going to be another long-range effort. And another save for Koval. Arias wanting the fans on their feet. They certainly would have been on their feet had that one bent into the bottom corner. Might have been going wide, but Koval making sure of it. And they're having a good time. What will happen if a goal goes in? Arias to take the outswinger. Girassi heading away for Dortmund. Arias will have a second bite of the cherry. Instead just plays a lovely ball to Xavier. Here's a chance for Martinelli. And it's all Fluminense right now. Rene. Backs to the wall job for Dortmund. Give them the big build-up. They've scored 3 or more goals in each of the last 6 games. In truth, haven't really looked like breaking the deadlock in this first half. once again, moving infield, and again, just so comfortable with the ball at his feet. As for Rene, who'd also come infield.
Here comes Fluminense again.
He's offside.
Should have passed it earlier
Right.
because
Should be given a yellow card for that. For kicking the ball out.
Deeper than the rest of the Dortmund back three.
Why is he not giving him a yellow card for that? He literally smashes the ball out. Oh. Okay.
Jake Paul's first fight of 2025 edges closer as he prepares to face former world champion Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. on Saturday, June 28th. A fight not to be missed. It's been a bit of a battle this first half here in New Jersey. Cesar Chavez, I should say, Chavez. But too many options in front of him. He decides to go along to Edeyemi. Edeyemi again. No one in the penalty box, and there's been a few players, Jonas, who are receiving the ball and then putting their arms up.
There's too many players in Dortmund coming short to get the ball.
There is Jensen. Ball towards the far post, but no one attacking it, and it's a comfortable clearance from Xavier.
You can see when the offense is a bit frustrated. They become over-ambitious. They want to drop deep. They want to contribute. Problem is, it's easy for Fluminense if Girassi, if Grant, if Adeyemi comes short. But then they can keep a high line. They can keep the space in front of them very condensed, which makes it easier for Hercules, of course, in that single pivot position.
Whoa! Dortmund again! What are you doing? Oh my God! Fluminense coming on the break, but Dortmund, they have about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 men back behind the ball.
Fluminense player still down. Who's this time from the Dortmund fans? Let's see the challenge. It looked like he claimed the ball here and somehow lost it. Wanting a free kick, nothing was given. That's the ref cam.
I think it's a good call as well. I think it's Freitas, the central half, who gets in the way of Fabio.
Here is the 62-year-old coach. It's the 53-year-old Croat. So much experience on the sidelines. Former Bayern Munich manager, former Croatian national team manager as well.
Very good coach, of course, but you speak to fans in Dortmund, they're not too keen on him.
Which is amazing when you consider how they finished the season.
It's the same thing when he was at Bayern Munich. You know, he won everything. He won the double last year, and then he was. And he left the season after that. So I don't know. He's got a. I don't think he's got a cynical approach, but maybe it's not as free flowing as fans would like it nowadays.
It's Colombia. Look for Everaldo. Now Dortmund with some one-touch passing to try and put Fluminense on the break, but there's that man, the mind reader that is Thiago Silva, stepping in. So what you're saying, Jonas, basically, is that they need to score 5 goals every game.
Yeah, I'm saying the way I think most of the fans think today. They want to play attractive football, and I get all that, but for a team like Dortmund, who was 11th mid-season, Kovac has come in and done so well, result-wise.
Goal-scoring wise as well.
Yeah, goal-scoring wise as well. But that was like the criticism at Bayern Munich was not playing enough attractive football.
Adeyemi, come on, you can't do that.
Circles. You want your team to win or play attractive football. Fluminense player down here on the far side, so tough to tell. So he's just been taken out of the game. A couple of stoppages. Bundled over there by Svensson.
Yeah, moved the ball well again. See Svensson coming in for the tackle, just moves it a little bit. Just gets him a free kick.
We're yet to see a goal in this stadium. As I say, the other evening it finished 0-0 between Palmeiras and Porto. South American European tie. Here's Arias. Are we going to get a goal this time? Well, blocked though by Fluminense.
And again, I think he's done so well, Arias, to get to that position, but he should just leave it on the space, I think. See Everaldo on the back post.
Worked that well at the back to Svensson, but again, they're having to turn back and go back to the centre back.
Yeah, they're really struggling to find the rhythm.
Clever pass from Sabitzer to find Svensson with space, and he finds Girassi. Lovely little touch, or at least it was very nearly a nice touch. He was looking for Brandt, who was lurking on the edge of the area. Fluminense will try and come away with the ball again. They're refusing just to go long. Fluminense trying to play their way out of danger. Well, here come Dortmund down the right. Rierson, here's Brandt. Rierson once more. A minute to go, plus stoppage time. I mean, half-time, Jonas, would you expect any substitutions from Dortmund?
We need a goal. Adeyemi. Oh.
Brilliant tackle once more, and it will be a corner kick.
Calling for penalty, but no, I don't think that's a pen.
I don't think they should change any personnel. I think Kovac's going to emphasize on we need to be threatening in the deep spaces when we attack.
It's a corner kick, but the ref didn't give you as a corner either.
Well, initially, the referee gave a corner kick, but then changed his mind and is now given a goal kick. Look at the passion in the stands. You have to love the Club World Cup. For exactly that reason. That's nicely done. Felt like he was in a Peter Kay advert there. I don't know whether you saw that a while ago.
These games got more fans than the Chelsea game last night. Your Chelsea game was like a death trap. There was no one there. It was like a funeral.
Looking for the run of Everaldo, but clever defending from Inzaghi.
I know these guys are closer to United States than the other teams, but come on. There are more Dortmund fans there than the whole of the stadium last night.
Sabitzer and Pasagros, I think he's struggling in central defence.
They do have Joe Bellingham on the bench. I wonder whether we will see him in the second half. 3 minutes of added on time here. We've played one of those. Worried I've done the old commentator's curse, saying that we've almost guaranteed goals with Borussia Dortmund. Girassi loses out once more to Silva, who's been immaculate in the first 45 minutes. All the way back to Fabio.
Understand Girassi's frustration, because those long balls coming up against him when you have Thiago Silva and Freitas behind you, yeah, it's a tough task. You need to play it underground, and it's easier for him to hold the ball up, and easier for the midfield to support him.
to rest a little bit better on the ball, Dortmund, than they have been doing first half.
Svensson, have they got time for one last attack? I think Amy just crowded out, and Fluminense might have one last attack. Sabaini there though for Dortmund. Xavier happy to go back to Thiago Silva. Freites with a bit of a rushed clearance straight to Gross. A little scrappy to finish this first 45. Arias with again that close-knit control from the Colombian.
A little bit better Dortmund though to provide support for Besabaini. Pascal Gross has come out a little bit more on the side, covering that space on the inside.
Flick on by Gross. There's Brandt. Here's a chance for Girassi, who was free. Had they got a little firmer touch there from Brandt, he would have been away. Once again, Martinelli getting back well to help his side out as the half-time whistle goes, and we are still awaiting a goal at the MetLife Stadium. It was 0-0 the other night.
There's not been a single goal scored at the stadium. There's not been a single goal scored at the stadium. Why? Can you believe it? Two games played. Top teams. They've still not managed to score a goal. So second half, they need to come out swinging. Both of them, both teams, they need to come out swinging. That's the end of the first half. Dortmund nil, Fluminense nil. So it's just there is tension in the game. It's physical, but one of the teams just lacks discipline, which is the South American team. So they as soon as they get discipline in place, they'll probably score before Dortmund. Dortmund they play their game. They play their own game.
where a South American team taken on a European.
Exactly where you belong.
fighting hard. Anton. So an international in the full force and in a little bit of pain.
That's Swiss number 1. Especially on the line.
Started 5 of the last 6 Nation League games for Switzerland. There's Koval. What's to discuss though on the sidelines? Niko Kovac. As far as Borussia Dortmund's pedigree goes, as we watch the ref cam once more. You were happy that was innocuous, that there isn't any intent there from Everaldo?
No, you know, it's because Anton is in the last minute he slows his pace down, and in order to try to get to the ball, Everaldo needs to cut inside. So it's not intentional. Of course, a free kick.
As far as Borussia Dortmund go in terms of their experience of this competition, the Club World Cup, it's their first appearance in it. They did win the Intercontinental Cup in 1997. That was a victory in the Champions League that year. It's an under turn, is it? I think he knew that the challenge was coming from Rienison. In fact, it was Sula, I beg your pardon, who made the challenge, but eyes in the back of his head there, Arias.
I think that's what Fluminense need to try and do a little bit more often. Isolate areas against Sula, and on the other side, Canobio against Bezabaini.
Rias and Sula mixed up. I think they've done it on purpose, the Dortmund team. Two guys with short, dyed blonde hair playing along the same line. 25 and 26 as well.
Doesn't make it easy.
Even more. There's Girassi, who was pressured by Martinelli. Here's the free kick. Over now to Svensson. Yemi. Got a loose first touch control on that occasion for the German international. Robio going backwards here though. Does he have an outlet? He's drawn the free kick though there, and well, that will frustrate Niko Kovac. Svensson winning the free kick away. Just feel like a situation, is it, Jonas, where teammates are shouting "Don't foul"?
Exactly. And they always have a fullback who knows it's coming and goes down a little bit too easy. So expecting more from Svensson as well. He hasn't been involved that much. He's normally a little bit higher up in his position, especially when he plays for Sweden.
Shaka Stevenson defends his WBC lightweight title against the unbeaten William Zepeda. As part of a blockbuster New York City fight card on July 12th. We're not quite able to stay here until then, but we'd love to. And it's one not to be missed on DAZN. A touch from Brandt. Sabitzer can't get there. Again, the likes of Martinelli, Nonato and Hercules has marshalled that midfield really well for Fluminense. Here's Arias.
Hercules has been outstanding.
Rene, who also comes into the midfield area quite often. As Fluminense switch it from left to right. There's Canobio. All the way back to Thiago Silva. Just have to be careful there. Girassi lurking. Hercules. He's popped up all over the pitch so far this afternoon. Nonato. Martinelli. Looking for the run of Canobio. It's an inch-perfect pass to the Uruguayan international. Just about able to keep possession. There's not too many to aim for in the centre. Just Everaldo there. That's why he comes short to Nonato. Having to play most of the football outside the penalty area. But they work it this time to Rene. Urged to shoot. Instead finds Arias. There's Martinelli. Little deep pass to Arias. Lovely first touch control, but the ball back inside. It was a comfortable take for Kobel, but a nice tidy build-up play by Fluminense. Rienson. Haven't threatened at all so far in this second half. Just wonder whether they're going to look to try and get hold of the ball a little more often to build the confidence.
Yeah, I think they need to control the tempo better as well. We saw, we did the game Palmeiras against Porto, and you could see the Brazilian side, the mid-season. They're comfortable, they're physically in the best shape, whereas the European teams, they're coming from a long season. So I think it's 20-30 minutes in that game we saw that factor play into the
Here come Fluminense, and he's clean through here. Everaldo, is this the moment for the first goal? Still going Everaldo. His shot in the end from Canobio, and he just didn't catch it at all, but by far the best chance of the game, and it stays 0-0. But
The best chance of the game so far.
here come Dortmund with Adeyemi. His final ball as well.
Now the game is open, end-to-end stuff now.
Yeah, and Everaldo, he needs to try and cut inside Anton. You see the replay, if you see his first touch, I think he goes to one. This touch here has to be inside in front of Anton. And it's difficult, then it's more difficult for Anton to cover the space, and then overcomplicate things in the end.
Well, we were talking about Everaldo, weren't we, Jonas? And he's been brilliant at linking up the play, but should he have gone for goal himself then?
Yeah, for sure. But for me, it's the first touch. If the first touch is inside in front, that makes it so much more difficult for the centre-back, Anton in this case.
Well, as you can see, a couple of names that English players will know well.
The aim is coming off.
As I was saying, a couple of players you'll know well if you're from the United Kingdom. Joe Bellingham getting his debut for Borussia Dortmund, having joined just before this tournament from Sunderland. He said it was a big decision, one he took a long time to think about, because of course had the chance to play in the Premier League, but follows his brother in joining the German Giants. He's on, and not only might you have heard of Joe Bellingham, certainly you might have heard of Felix Metscher, who was on the books at Manchester City before now becoming a German international. He's actually played for England in the youth throughout the early days, but chose Germany. And he's on in place of Adeyemi. Pascal Gross, the other man to find himself on the bench now. Here is Bellingham straight away into the action. What sort of player do you think Joe Bellingham will become? He's a hybrid really between a 6 and an 8 right now.
He is. I think in a lot of sense he's a carbon copy of his brother. Like his decision making, his way of reading the game. He's a box-to-box player, of course, and he can deal with the pace and the tempo of the game. I think his ability on the ball, I think he's maybe more suited as a number 6, but with quite loose reins.
He was talking about how much he has developed at Sunderland in terms of physically, but also mentally, in terms of his tactical reading of the game. But it was a welcome to the game type of challenge, that, from Canobio. And he's been the one to find himself a little hurt, the Uruguayan international. I'm sure he would have got advice from his brother Jude.
I think it's a good choice for Joe to be in an environment that his brother knows so well, to be under a coach, Niko Kovac, who's proven to manage teams well, manage young players, and you're at a team with a lot of expectations, of course, but it's not Bayern Munich or Real Madrid. It's not. He will have time to find his way, and I think it's a perfect environment for him.
30 million euros he cost, 25 million pounds that is. Feel like this Dortmund team need a lift, they need a spark, certainly in this second half. And incidentally, one of a number of players choosing to play at the Club World Cup instead of the European Under-21 Championships. Here's Anton for Dortmund. Sula letting it run through his legs to Rierson. Brandt dropping very deep. You're going the wrong way, and you're passing the ball the wrong way. And as you can see, Kobel absolutely fuming with the German international.
And again, the problem is someone in Dortmund has to provide depth. If Girassi is coming short, that's got to be a signal for Brandt or for Bellingham now coming in to make those runs behind, to stretch Fluminense, to make lives a little bit more difficult for especially Thiago Silva in the mid-central defense of Fluminense. It's too easy when he can just defend forward all the time.
Playing it forward, but straight out of play. Xavier was wanting a free kick. He felt he was being held. As well that Arias and Canobio have switched flanks. Got Arias now on the left side, Canobio on the right side. They were on opposite flanks in the first half. So clearly Renato Gaucho has seen something. Beini finds Guirassy. Here is Bellingham. Finds Brandt with a bit of space to move into. Ryerson, first time ball towards Guirassy. Sabitzer, a little better from Dortmund. Lecce. Ryerson just about keeps it on, but actually his miscontrol has worked out well for him. Still going, Ryerson, and sets it up for Sabitzer.
Whoa!
Comfortable save in the end for Fabio.
Chance for Sabitzer, doesn't connect well with it. Also a bit lucky on the right side to get that past Rene.
It'll be a change in formation as well for Dortmund. Sabitzer, Bellingham and Mecha, all really known for playing in that central midfield area, so maybe Niko Kovac has just felt they needed an extra player in the busy area. And Sabitzer helps it out to the left-hand side. Svensson helping it on to Bellingham. As well, the 19-year-old shows some good strength to find Sabitzer. Mecha. All of a sudden, Dortmund finding more of the possession since the substitutions. Ryerson with the drop of the shoulder, but again was really well marshalled by Rene, didn't fall for it. This time ball from Mecha. A little too fast and heavy for Brandt. Arias for once crowded out. Here is Brandt once again for Dortmund. Appreciation shown by the Dortmund fans as Hercules made the challenge. Svensson. Dortmund just create one opportunity, one opening. It's too far for Ryerson. And the frustration will grow for Niko Kovac's team. Top there again, a midfield duel. And here comes Xavier. Makes it over to Canobio. Again, no one in the penalty area. Everaldo has arrived now, though. But it's a yellow shirt and gets there first. Another go, Canobio. Two players in the box.
Whoa!
It's a clever pullback. A little dink towards Everaldo.
What?
It's Sulu who wins the header, and Dortmund can clear their lines. Rene.
Dortmund on the back foot.
Arias.
Fluminense on the attack.
The tempo is slowed down.
I do feel Fluminense, they are better at controlling the tempo. They don't create...
Here they come again.
Dortmund, but more comfortable in possession.
Here they come again. Here they come again.
And for that goal, it might have been going in. Didn't want to take any chances. Header over the bar by Anton.
Fluminense as well. They find the side pockets quite often, but they just need a little bit more X factor on the sides. Arias been doing well. Canabio become a little bit static at times, I think.
Here's Nonato. Shot was going wide. Martinelli, his shot looked like it was on target. Again, it's deflected over. Afraid to have a go outside the penalty box, are they? It's going to be one, perhaps wonder strike that might be the difference. Arias told to take the corner kick from the other side. Fluminense, who have won 4 Serie A Brazilian titles, league titles that is, throughout their history. 1 Copa Libertadores title that came in 2023. That's why they are here. So it's been a strong period of time for those fans. 6th in the Serie A table right now. It's Arias to take this corner kick towards the far post. There's Everaldo, urged to shoot, does shoot, comes through a crowd of place. Surely this is going to be
Oh, double save. Double save.
It's still not clear.
It's still there.
Dortmund somehow survived. The yellow wall stands firm.
The yellow wall.
Amazing saves from
Wow, the keeper. It's brilliant. They're checking for a pen. Oh, it's offside there. I think there's offside there as well. Yeah, it looks okay.
Nonato with the effort. He hasn't scored in the league this season.
What a save.
Chance to open his account this year. What a save that is for Kobe. Substitutions for Fluminense. They've taken off Everaldo. Came so close to scoring there. That was his last act. And he's been replaced by Cano. Well, you may know because he was at the Club World Cup final. He also started the Copa Libertadores final. He's 37 years of age, the Argentine. Has been out injured prior to this tournament. So that was probably the reason he didn't start. But I know you've been impressed with Everaldo.
Yeah, Cano is normally the main man, but I think Everaldo has played a really good game. Very good at holding up the ball and constantly making those runs to create that space in the side pockets.
And the other player they brought on incidentally, Kevin Cerner, also scored
a few goals this season.
Goals, hasn't he? 7 goals in total across the league and cup, 3 and 9. So it means this South American club with lots of flair have got wingers called Kevin and John. Not that there's no flair to those English names. But here is Rierson. Good ball in. Dortmund player can get ahead to it. Well defended once more by Xavier. Yeah, incidentally, player to come off is Canobio for Fluminense. Like for like substitution there. It looks like Arias has gone over to the right-hand side now. And Cerner will pick up on the left-hand side here. He's more of a left winger, is Cerner. Thiago Silva has as much to do in this second half at the back for Fluminense. There's Cerner. When you're looking at the Fluminense team, it was tough always to know where the goals were going to come from when you looked at the front three. Cerner is the top goal scorer across league and cup this season. Coach Gaucho decided to give Canobio the nod to Easy to start. There is Metcher, Bellingham. Grant had made the run, but now in an offside position, so comes back to Metcher. Tried a clever little dink there to the former Man City youth team player. The likes of Girassi and Brandt weren't on the same page.
It's been quiet as well, second half. Thought he had a good first half. It's a little bit more static this half. Making those runs in and around Girassi.
Do you think Niko Kovac would settle for the point right now? Just in terms of, as you were saying, you know,
I think
a little pre-season, you come away with a point against arguably the biggest rivals for topping Group F. Here is Serna. They might not get a point. Once again,
I think so for both the teams. Really, I think quite so.
Here's Martinelli though for Fluminense, but just couldn't get it under control. Brandt nearly got there. He could be away here had it been played earlier, but instead the pass.
Pace, no pace.
That was a real chance had Metcher found the right ball through. Either Girassi or Brandt would have been away.
Yeah, and again, really good defensive transition from Rene. Sees the danger of Girassi. Picks up the run.
Job seems to be doing a lot of talking on the pitch.
Just over 15 minutes to play plus stoppage time. Fluminense with the best chance of the game. A couple of brilliant saves in the Dortmund goal, but here come Brandt. Sabitzer. A long range effort trying to bend one is Metcher.
Straight at the keeper.
In the end, a comfortable save for Fabio. Still, we wait for a goal in the MetLife Stadium. Here's Rierson. Serna, forced back by Sula. Xavier, looking for the run of Hercules. Often in these types of matches, to be honest, you get big European clubs watching. Who've you been most impressed with in the Fluminense side?
Well, Hercules would be the man for me to stand out. And with that, like you're saying, with the window these players have in this tournament, it's easy for players to be a little bit over-ambitious and to do things just to try and show things. But he's been composed and very, very good.
Substitution for Fluminense, Martinelli coming off. He's known as an all-action midfielder. They've brought Lima on, who's certainly more attack-minded, the Brazilian. And as you can see, also a substitution for Borussia Dortmund. It's Sabitzer. He's going to come off. And he was loaned to Manchester United a couple of seasons ago. Brandt also off for Dortmund.
Yeah.
Subs for them. Gittins, the man to come on, of course, heavily linked with Chelsea.
You like it? You like it?
In the spotlight.
Did you brush your teeth? Yeah, yeah.
The season that has just
Yeah, I'm still watching football. Yeah.
Change of manager.
Yeah.
The second half of the season on the bench.
That's the teams that are playing. Their flags, their logos.
From Rene, really lacking. Way too much of it.
Dortmund. Yeah, Dortmund is very good. Jude Bellingham's brother played for them. No. This for Real Madrid and England, yes.
Gittins being linked to Chelsea, the other player to come on loan from Chelsea, Carney Chukwuemeka.
Alright, you look nice. I think I need a new chair, mate.
To see.
I need a proper streaming chair.
The lineup for Dortmund, a lot of central midfielders. Gittins will support Girassi in attack. We'll get furthest forward out, the likes of Bellingham, Mecha, Chukwuemeka.
You see that midfield, it feels the dynamic of that midfield is pretty straight. Play with a single or double pivots.
Well, there's Cerna in behind the defence, trying to pick out a Fluminense teammate. No one making that sort of number 9 type run.
The keepers have been really top. Then I can see why they've not scored goals in the stadium, you know, because the keepers have just been playing. And here comes a reckless tackle there. Just slid. Oh my God, these guys, man, lucky. That's a reckless.
Not much movement for the 49 capped German international. Tabaini. There's Mecha. Girassi. Bring it forward to Svensson. A really attacking position.
Job, I like Job. It's actually talking. He's talking a lot on the pitch. He's talking a lot.
Slow build-up play though for Dortmund. Bellingham to Mecha. Trying to find Bellingham again, but
He just gave the ball away there. I spoke too soon.
Sprinting forward is Cano.
Oh, it wasn't him that gave it away. It's Mitchum.
Fluminense having to come back. Not too many players in attack for them. Hercules.
Just make better decisions, I think, Fluminense on the ball. They don't rush things. Again, they're not creating the great goal-scoring chances, but more comfortable in controlling the tempo, controlling the game. Dortmund are at the moment.
Big chance, perhaps. The final 10 minutes plus stoppage time. Moment of the game. To Everaldo, whose shot was well saved by Cobble, and Renato so close to firing in the rebound, but it was another fabulous save from Cobble. That really has been the only thing of any real note in this second half, as we see another yellow card. We saw a couple of yellow cards early on in the game. That one since then.
Expected more from Girassi. He's been on fire this season, you know. Those Champions League games, scored a brace against Barcelona in the quarterfinals, scored a hat-trick. He's been almost unplayable at times, but today he hasn't really found his way as of yet.
Renato, who went into the referee's notebook. And there is Rieussen for the run of Bellingham, but it's felt like they haven't had much of a pre-season in terms of just those intricate bits of build-up, that final pass. Just been lacking from Dortmund. This was Cerna trying to pick out the teammate, but as we were saying earlier on, no number 9 making that run. Don't go anywhere. next from the FIFA Club World Cup. Argentina's River Plate meet Japan's Urawa Reds in the opening match of Group E. Hope for
Can you promise any goals there, Pete?
Don't ask me. I thought there'd definitely be goals here. So I'm going to say that one's 0-0. I hopefully, do the old reverse. Hope it works. There is Arias. Free kick though to Dortmund. Gittins caught. Do you like what you've seen from Jamie Gittins as a player, say, linked with Chelsea? Do you understand why they're after him?
Yeah, I think he's a talented player, very talented. In the right environment, I think he can be really, really good. I think it just depends on, there's obviously with the transfer fee, there is a breaking point, of course.
Big numbers.
Yeah.
50 million euros supposedly has been turned down. Cerner can an effort at goal, but when you consider the saves we saw earlier from Kobel, that one's easy for the Swiss international.
Yeah, Renato had the big chance, of course. After that chance, it felt like both teams are quite comfortable with the draw as it stands. With a little less risk, not committing too many people forward.
Here's Rierson. Does well to beat his man. Clips it in, and there's the header from Svensson coming in from the left wing-back position. Didn't really get enough on the header.
No, doesn't connect very well. We've been I've been praising Xavier, the right back at Fluminense. I think his body position is completely wrong here. He needs to open up. He needs to see his opponent.
Just trying to thread the ball through to Arias, but can only pick out Rierson. Here's Gittins in a tight space. Can he wriggle out of it? The 20-year-old does superbly well. Finds Svensson. Here's Gittins once more. Here's Girassi. Bellingham to Svensson. Here's a great chance to try and get the ball
move
away.
by Joe there.
So many Fluminense players getting back to help out. It was Gittins who had the ball and tried to turn. Yet another substitution. And Couto, the man to come on. Brazilian international, Couto. From Manchester City is Couto. So many players with English connections on the field. Another substitution there for Fluminense as well. Bayer about to come on. And mostly as a left winger. So again, you get the feeling with the attacking substitutions that we've seen, the likes of Lima, Bayer, Cerner, all coming on. Maybe they feel that this game is there for the taking. There's Gittins. Click forward and bit of space now to move into. Lovely little check and sidestep from Cerner, who's gone from the left wing to the right wing and wins a corner kick brilliantly, does the Colombian.
Again with Fluminense, whenever they find the side spaces, been doing that quite well in the second half. Isolating wingers against Svensson in this case, getting into the box. quality hasn't really been there.
Defending to do then for Dortmund. It's going to be an outswinger towards Thiago Silva. Maybe he gets a foot on it just to hit it skywards. Fix it on a little further away. There's Rene. Whipped back in towards the danger area from Cano. Really pick out a Fluminense player. Here's Couto. Bellingham. Well, did he have his pocket pick there? No. Did have his pocket pick, but it was illegally from Lima. Svensson. Gittins making the run ahead of him. So comes infield to Mecha. Here is Gittins. Still going, Gittins. Does love a mazy run. Scored some wonderful goals earlier on in the Bundesliga. Gittins once more. Skips past one. And eventually just running into a Fluminense wall and losing possession, and now the Brazilian team can counter. Bayer. So it's for Lima. And here is Girassi with a bit of space. He's barely touched the ball in this second half. And again, it's just bundled over easily. And that's a good ball to Cerner. He's got Cano free in the centre, but Cerner just can't keep possession. And across in the nick of time is Anton for Borussia Dortmund. Here's Arias. Cerner once more. He's getting a little stretch to the game. Headed away by Biini. Chukwuemeka, 6 minutes of stoppage time. Still going, Chukwuemeka. Bellingham showing good strength. Mecha. Clipped over the top by Mecha, but, well, it's hard and long and out of play.
Yeah, he makes it too complicated, I think. He just played on the ground. Exactly like say, Pete, the game is stretching a little bit these final minutes.
John Arias, the superior player of the match. Do you agree with that?
Pardon?
John Arias, the player of the match. Do you agree with
yeah,
it?
Like I said, I like Hercules. I think he's been really good in that number 6 position. Arias, yeah, at certain moments of the game, but you know, I think Thiago Silva, I think Anton in Dortmund's defense is a bit overlooked as well, but.
Let's not forget Koppel with the double save.
No, it's true.
1 minute of the 6 added on. Here is Cerner. Finds Arias. Can he be the true hero and find a late goal? Or at least find an assist. That's not the best of balls, though, in the Colombian. Just stay on. Cerner has to be careful. Just seeing it out of play. Both these teams going to settle for the point. Fancy their chances of perhaps getting wins over Mamelodi Sundowns and Ulsan in their other games in Group F. Maybe that's why we're seeing both teams not really go for it fully in these last moments. But it will be a corner kick for Dortmund. And now the likes of Sula and Anton will be up from the back.
Good at attacking the ball in the air. However, Fluminense have defended the box really, really well throughout the game.
Couto to take the corner kick, the Brazilian international. Can he help his side against the Brazilians? An in-swing, it's a really good ball in as well, but there's that man, Thiago Silva. Sula with the long-range effort and palmed away by Fabio.
Wow.
Closest Dortmund have come in this second half. Here's Mencha.
Job.
Chukwuemeka's still going. There will be another corner kick. Dortmund finishing the game strong. Always ambitious to try and beat Fabio from that sort of range from Sula. 44-year-old in position and ready for it. Svensson to take the corner kick. It's going to be another in-swinger. It's another good one into the danger area. The flick-on header came from Anton. Pick out a fellow yellow shirt there, and then that's a rash challenge. And an easy decision for the Uzbeki referee. Had to stop the counter. Kuto, the man to go into the referee's notebook. That's one that your manager's fairly happy.
I think so. Wrong. If it stands 0-0, I think it's quite a fair result. Fluminense obviously second half has had the best chance with Donato's close encounter, but over the course of the time, over 90 minutes, I think it's a game that should end with a draw. I'm a bit disappointed with Dortmund, especially with Girassi. I thought, like I said, he's been on fire. I thought he was going to be more up for it. Hasn't been the case today, but praise as well to Fluminense with Freitas and Thiago Silva. They've defended really well with the helps of their fullbacks Xavier and René. And first game of the tournament for these teams. 1 point is a good result.
Chance and time though for one last effort. Chukwuemeka, Mecha, Chukwuemeka, it's all got a little scrappy. It's Arias who comes away with it. Lima, Arias once again. It looks like Fluminense seem like they're pretty happy to settle for the point. Thiago Silva goes long looking for the run of Bayer. Bellingham. Space to move into. But there is the full-time whistle. Well, one really not to write too much home about. A game of few chances. The ultimate chance came midway through the second half. Everaldo with a great effort that Kobel palmed away. Nonato, it looked like was going to break the deadlock on the rebound, but another flying save from the Swiss international has meant that it has stayed here 0-0. Lots of huffing and puffing from Dortmund, but perhaps a little undercooked with not much of a pre-season. Two of the teams who are favoured to get through in Group F, and they both will have to settle for a point. Joe Bellingham though making his debut. Lots to play for still in Group F. It's finished here in New Jersey. Fluminense 0, Borussia Dortmund.
Right, that was relatively quiet game. A mix of emotions there. No goals. Hopefully the next game gives us goals. I'm just gonna let this stream carry on because definitely there's no point in starting a new one. I just change the title to it.
Thank you.